Hi, hi Vessel. Hello everyone. Congrats on getting first. Yes, I'm back with this game now. And I haven't touched this in so long I forgot where I'm at. But I know I'm pretty close to the end, so I want to try and finish it before I leave. Yeah, welcome everyone. We are back to Titan Quest. Right, I need to check what was going on and where I am and where I have to go. What is all this? I don't recall any of this. Oh wait, I think... Let me get this up. Where am I here? Eva has been revealed as the trickster Loki, who with your help has set in motion the events of Ragnarok. Oh right, yeah, that was happening. A desperate attempt to stop this, Woden has decided to go on a daring mission to Jotunheim to extract information from Mimir, the wisest of beings. However, Loki anticipated this and sabotaged the Rainbow Bridge. Oh right, that happened, yes. Which now serves as an attack route for the waiting Jotuns. Now you must go to Jotunheim and find Mimir while the Aesir fight off the invasion. Right. That was a thing. Right, so this is... Is this... Wait... This is the bridge, isn't it? This is the bridge. The Bifrost, and then this is the Jotun Keep that we went to. And now we're in some weird swamp. Okay.
Oh, that cursed trickster. Surely this too was Loki's work. He knows me too well, and I was a fool to assume an honorable battle. I have to lead the defense of Asgard now, futile or not. If you really are on our side, warrior, go to Jotunheim in my stead and seek out Mimir. Find out what he knows. It could still help us. You are a mere human, and small enough to maybe escape the giant's attention. You must slip through their ranks. It's the only way. I will send Donar to assist you if possible. Go!
Alright, we have to meet up with this dude. Oh, right, and there were the squabbling merchants. Wow, there's so much going on here. Okay. Let's get set up. Alright, let's just check. Let's just check what's here. Yggdrasil Glade. Oof. Wow, these trees in the foreground are... Oh, god, there. I forgot the buttons. Okay. Good thing the fountain is right here. But yeah, these trees in the foreground are not making it easy. So I do apologize if this is really disruptive. It's just as disruptive for me. I don't know which level designer decided that putting all of these trees in the foreground would make for good gameplay. Oh my goodness. Ah, I got stuck on the tree. Oof, alright. Yeah, I kind of have to find my way back into this. Oh, this is slightly better. Okay. If I zoom out. Still not great, but... Wow. Yeah, I've completely forgotten how to play this game. Been playing too much other stuff in the meantime. I've forgotten just how lethal this game was. Oh wow. Did you see that? I just got put to sleep for like 4 seconds or something. That is crazy. And I don't even get anything for it. Okay, I don't even know what I'm looking for. I guess I'm looking for the dude. Mimer. But so far it's just been sending me through all of these weird areas and Alright. Oh, this is a maze. Hi, Default. Hello. How are you doing? I am trying to find my way back into this game. Luckily, it's easy enough, but still, it's rough adapting to it again. How was your time zone? Oh, there's something up there. Yggdrasil root. Okay. Alright, this looks like it loops. Ow! What the heck? Time zone is okay, lots to do here. It works, I'm mostly lurking. Yeah, sure, no problem. Have fun with all the work. I hope it'll go well. And thanks for the lurk. Oh my goodness. Oh my god, I can't run. So much produce. Exactly. Oh, Mimer's Maze. There we go.
Oh, we have an unexpected guest.
Uh-oh. He knows I'm here. But yeah, lots of produce sounds good. And I'm still amazed at how all of these areas look. They really went all out with all of the different like with colors and patterns and things, details that they put in here. Even the music. Okay, yeah, this is definitely a maze. I can see that. But I'm probably gonna just run through everything anyway,
Not enough
just to
energy.
get all of the XP and the treasure. Oh. Wait, why is it showing me this? Filter. There. Item filters had to be updated. Look at this. This veers really well into science fantasy almost. But it's a really cool aesthetic. I really love how they incorporate all of these different elements into here. Like, they basically said, "Oh, we're on a completely different world. We're on Jotunheim. Let's just make it different. Let's just make it something completely other." And it really works. Uh-oh. Oh, that's me. Is it? Yeah, it's a doppelganger. Oh no, I just murdered the doppelganger. Like, imagine other RPGs with areas like this. It'd be really difficult to incorporate them. But somehow a game set in the ancient world manages to do that. And that is commendable. That is really cool to see.
You really
Wait, what happened? Holy heck. I think they just had a reflection thing going on there. Oh, there we go. Yeah, see, this looks like it's reflecting stuff. I've been streaming for 19 minutes and I died 3 times. Dang. Yeah, this game, I've forgotten a lot about it. But I do want to finish this. I am so close to the end. So I want to kind of just get it over with, I guess. Been doing this for a long time. A lot of streams of this game. I mean, on the one hand, it's amazing that old games are really long, especially compared to more modern games. Like, a modern game is like, oh, I've played this for 10 hours, and that's a long time. And this game is like, yeah, you'll be playing it for 100. And on the one hand, that's really cool. You get a lot of content, and on the other, it's like, man, I'm streaming 100 hours worth of content, more or less. I don't even know. And that's something that keeps
Sure you know who you're fighting for.
Was it not possible to go there? Or maybe through another path. Like that's something I keep thinking of, and I need to consider when thinking about streaming other old games like Baldur's Gate, for instance. Baldur's Gate 2 easily has a playtime of 200 to 300 hours. That is a massive chunk of time. Right, and even with 10-hour streaming sessions, that's still like a month or two if I stream every single day. The numbers are a bit off, but you know, that's a lot of content and a lot to sit through. And I don't know how appreciative people would be if I did that. If I just sat there and say, you know what? For the next half year, we are going to be playing Baldur's Gate. And you will accompany me on this. Like the first and second one, especially now that there's an interquel, Siege of Dragonspear. I can imagine the entire series coming up to about 500 hours of content. So, yeah, you could do an entire year of streams. Oh, another doppelganger. Of just Baldur's Gate. And, that's a commitment. Not just to play and to stream it, but also to watch it. And that is a commitment. So that's why I'm hesitant to stream those games, because of this. Because of the time investment it demands. And like that was part of the issue with me streaming Settlers 3. Settlers 3 was also a huge time investment. And I didn't even play the whole thing. I just said at some point, alright, I'm done. We've seen enough of the game. I've played through 4 campaigns out of 8. There's double the content. Right? I only played through half the content. And that took me months. That was by far my most streamed game on Twitch in my recap. So yeah, I guess that's the danger with streaming old games like this. And it's, at what point can you say I'm done? You know, people have seen enough. I can call this done and switch to something else. Don't worry if you can't understand this dude. I can't understand him as well. Too echoey. So I don't know what he was saying. But like for a game like Settlers 3 and later Settlers 4 and such, you can kind of say, all right, I've played through the base game. I've played through the major expansion campaign, you know, with the new Civ, the Amazons, and that's it. I'm good. You know, we've seen a lot of this game. There's the rest is not going to be anything brand new, not going to be anything super interesting. We can just say, all right, we know what this game is about now. Also, I've discovered that some of the other campaigns are bugged. At least when I play them. I did play some in my own time, and one of the missions is bugged. You just, at some point, you just lose the game. So yeah, that's fun. But a story game, a role-playing game like Baldur's Gate, you can't really call that done unless you finish the story. And I guess you could say I'm not gonna do all the side quests. I'm not gonna do all the side content, but yeah, it's part of the experience. And sometimes you do need to do them because you need the experience and the equipment and so on that those give you in order to have an easier time with the main quest, unless of course you're a speedrunner and know what you're doing. Which, by the way, I've seen Baldur's Gate speedruns. Those are like, the way they break the game is mad. Yeah, that's something, and there's a whole bunch of other games that are in a similar boat. Something like Caesar 3, for instance. It's also a game that can potentially take a long time.
There we are.
Okay, I think that was the entire thing, right? Yeah. I have to fight the dude? Of course I have to fight the dude this Titan Quest. What am I talking about? There we go.
Over here.
Oh no.
Let's play.
No. No, I'd rather not.
Over here. Meet my friend.
God. No mirror image, please.
Try harder.
Oh, thank you for the redeems. Default. Oh man. Why does he have to use illusions like that? I mean, his spells are relatively easy to dodge, I think. But this is a lot about just grinding out, or not grinding out, but like grinding down his health bar. Wait, why did you just play the victory music? What happened? Why? That fanfare means victory music. Which means I just beat the boss. Oh, okay, what happened? Crystalline barrier.
Prove yourself.
Huh. Yeah, maybe the game freaked out. Oh no, did he regened?
Try harder.
Oh my god, this dick.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to murder you, my man. Oof.
What are you doing?
Yes, no? Am I even hitting him? Come on.
Ho ho.
Which one's the real one? Why is he staying at no health? What the heck? Okay, I don't get this. Like, he was just stuck at no health. Don't tell me there's another trick in this fight that the game is not telling me. That's also in these kinds of games, it's really difficult for a fight to tell you if there's something special going on. Especially once the fight has started. Because you're so busy dodging attacks and such. Oh, he didn't regen. Haha! Okay. Da, da, da.
How did you? Ugh. Fine, mortal. I will tell you what you want to know. Loki, at this very moment, is in Asgard, while the Aesir are focusing their attention on fighting the invasion of the Rainbow Bridge. He has been preparing their ultimate defeat behind their backs. He created a connection, but you will not catch him there. If you want to face him again, you will need to follow the routes of Yggdrasil to Muspelheim, the realm of the fire giants. It is there that he is plotting with their lord Surtur. They're about to start the second phase of the invasion that will put an end to Asgard, and ultimately to the World Tree itself.
That doesn't sound like a smart move, but okay. Alright, so the roots of Yggdrasil are here. But is there anything else here? Or was this really just... Is there any way to cross here into another area? Because if there is, I would like to explore that first. What are these giant? There's just a giant snake. Ooh. AO cluster bombs. Okay. Yeah, I wanna go check that side area first. Or see if there even is one. Because I think if I dimly remember that there may have been something, but I'm not sure. Plus this is just a bit of extra XP for the road. I lost so much by dying so many times. Might as well. Oh my goodness, so much damage. Okay. Yeah, this looks like a bridge. Okay, OBS is freaking out a little bit. I hope it's nothing bad. Okay. It could also be that there's nothing here. Oh, that's just trolling at this point. Oh my god. So there's indeed a couple of tree branches or trees that go across here, but you can't actually go on them. You can't actually walk there. So EA or trolling, I guess. Okay. Fine. So this is just grinding a bit of XP on the way. And yeah, I don't have any clue how to do those side quests. I might have to check the wiki at some point. Because I've just been running so far and like I've been exploring everything that I can see. But none of that helps me with the side quests. Oh. Hey. Okay. Ta-da. Now there's scarabs here. Come on. Oof, this is also a maze. Oh my goodness. Oh god. It's not easy to see those things as they blend in. Okay. This is a battle marker. Not very useful. Alright, things really deal a lot of damage now in this stage of the game, so I need to be more careful. Also, for some reason, I take damage when I hit them. What? Oh no. I'm still keyed to this fountain. That is horrible. That's another thing. If the game forces you to backtrack like this, it doesn't reactivate old fountains. Right, fountains are essentially checkpoints, so it doesn't reactivate them. It just takes the latest one you took, and then if you have to backtrack, it just means tough luck. You just have to backtrack again. Is there even a fountain up here? Where's the closest one? I think it's down here. But not that it makes too much difference, I guess. You know what? I'm gonna go grab it anyway. I got to grab it when I was exploring. Oh well. But that doesn't mean I have to run all the way back up and then run all the way over. And I can just come back here. There. Okay. But yeah, for some reason, I was taking damage when I attacked those things. And that's not communicated very well. So again, this is the same issue that I come to over and over again in this game. There's too much going on, too many stats, too many hidden values, too many effects and conditions, and then things like this happen. And it's difficult to check these things anyway. And I don't think it shows it in the game. Like if I mouse over the enemy, it doesn't even show, oh, reflects damage or something like that. It just oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay. It just shows like, oh, what creature type this is. And that's it. So if it does reflect damage, you kind of have to figure it out, trial and error. That's not really ideal. So, is this, you can see the game's age in this. So many of those, okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That was big fire. And big lightning. And big everything. Wow. Big dude. And the thing is, I am kinda... like, I'm over-leveled a little bit. And the game is still really challenging. So... oh no, it has a stun like that? That is harsh. But I'm almost there. Okay, nice. Whew. Okay, that's a lot of nice stuff. Or it's just stuff. I don't know if it's nice. But yeah, this almost has a Dark Souls aspect to it, where you have to sit back and watch attack patterns and abilities and such of all the enemies while they're sitting there swarming you in order to fight them effectively. So that's that adds to the challenge, definitely. Oh. Okay. I'm constantly low health. What the heck? Am I now in Muspelheim? Silver Shore. This looks cool though. Oh no, it's these dudes again. Alright. But here, everything really does blend into each other. Like, all the enemies are shades of, like, gray and silver and white. And the whole area is the Silver Shore, so it's the same shades. And it looks cool, but that doesn't make it easy to play in. Stacked, oh my, stacked rocks. Oof. Ow, it's a lot of damage. Everything deals so much damage. I think I just need more HP. Like when I level up, I need to start putting points into HP. I have no idea what a good value is. Like if you read a guide, some of that might say, oh, if you get to here, you need to look out to have at least 3000 HP, or if you get to this stage, you need to have at least 4000. So I don't know any of this. This is my first playthrough. So also just keep taking damage. I don't know why. I don't know what is dealing this damage. Oh, what is this? A mystic? Why is there a random mystic here? What? Muspelheim. Oh, is this a town?
Mortal, you are standing at the well of destiny. We Nornir watch over what has been, what emerges from it, and what must be. The fate of these worlds was altered. The end may come sooner than expected.
Oh, hey, Gore. Thank you. Thank you. And, thank you as well for dropping by. Actually, let me give you a quick shout out. There.
And knows exactly when to cross it.
Ooh,
Yes.
playing Batman.
You and I will be working together very close.
But which Batman is that? Is that the Telltale Batman? Also, I cannot hear the clip. I just recently changed the audio settings. And now I cannot hear the clips, so I don't know if that was too loud or not. Playing a lot of Destiny. Oh, that sounds nice. But I've never touched the Telltale Batman series. Oops. Oh, you're not an enemy. How is that actually? Is it kind of like The Walking Dead? Like where you just... I assume it's gonna have like a lot of choices in it, where you make choices and then watch the consequences unfold. I've been thinking about picking it up and playing it.
Roads not taken may now be followed. It is decided.
But so far I basically just got stuck on the Arkham games. Okay, let's see. Is this even... there even a shop here or anything? Enchanter, caravan. Ah,
Just help yourself, will you?
there we go. It's a quest item. It's like the Walking Dead one. Telltale series are worth a playthrough. Okay, okay, then I will definitely have a look. Okay, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That is also not good. And I don't know why I picked this up.
Yes, yes, I'm trying to read here.
Only ended up playing because free. Oh. Oh. Oh, okay.
Welcome, welcome! You won't find...
That sounds really good, actually. Yeah, then I will definitely check them out as well. Like I enjoy the concept of the Telltale games. Like I've seen several people play the various Walking Dead games. But that setting is just too grim. And at some point you just get so numb from all the bad stuff that's happening to everyone. It's like, I don't care anymore. Why am I even trying? At least that's what I get from it. So maybe playing the Batman games is gonna be better. If Amazon Prime, you can always check the free games. My brother has Amazon Prime. I need to ask him about that. A very good point. Need to check all the free games and other free stuff. Because yeah, just letting it go to waste is kind of a waste. It's just sitting there and not picking it up, so oh, okay. All right, then I have to check then. Okay, good point. What are these? Yeah, then that might not work. Probably. Like, I know you can just attach any Prime account to any game account in general. Right? If there's like free stuff, well, I say free, but you know, if there's additional stuff like skins in a game or something that you can get from Prime, I know that it doesn't really matter over there because you just link the Prime account with the game. But yeah, if it's a game itself, true, that could be a problem. But then again, I don't know, there might be a sale. There's always sales of something. And so there might be a Telltale sale or a Batman sale or DC sale or something. Or you can get them up for cheap or pick them up for cheap. also know though that there's some games that you can just pick up, like old games, that you then just download and play. And some older games that are like a handful of megabytes only. It's really difficult to see here. Oh my goodness. Okay. So this area is huge. Ayo, Darth Maul! How are you doing? How goes it? How is married life treating you? I am once again playing this old game, and I don't know how close to the finish I am. So this will be an adventure for all of us. Had to beat 3 dudes for being weird about my sounds like a regular day then. Yeah. So nothing special, I guess. But still, I'm glad. No, not really. Well, I do hope that it doesn't repeat then, because that is, in all seriousness, that is yuck, to put it lightly. I'm glad to hear that you are enjoying it. That it's treating you well. Oh. That's all right. Gotta get used to it. Yeah, big changes. Like, how long were you together before? Cause it's probably like a habit that you now have to completely turn around. What is this? Oh. Ooh. Not as long as most would wait for marriage. I mean, you know, if it fits, it fits. If it works out, it works out, you know, so why not? Yeah. So I don't think there's like a mandatory waiting period of oh, you have to be, I don't know, have to be together for X amount of years or something. Just like everything else, it's highly personal, so But still, that's very, very good. Can be a common law spouse after 2 years. Is that? Wait. Common law. So what is a common law spouse? I don't think I've heard. I mean, I know what common law is. I know what spouse is, but I don't know if there's like something special about like that term, common law spouse. And do you mean that is something where you actually have to wait? Because I have no clue how any of that works. Is that like what do some people some countries have, like a civil partnership or civil union or something? I don't know what it's called. Do you know that some countries have that? Is that what you're talking about, or is that something else? An unrelated note, a lot of this area reminds me of Path of Exile, that has very similar aesthetically built areas, but that feel very, very different. I may have to just play Path of Exile or stream Path of Exile at some point just to compare, contrast and compare. Well, that game needs a really beefy computer for some reason. So you agree to live together on the same terms as a marriage. If you're living long enough for the person, the government sees it as marriage, if not the same gender. Oh. Oh, so if you live together after 2 years, you can just say, yo, treat us as if we're married. Without going through all the formal steps. Or so? Is that what you mean? Yeah, 2 years living together is also, yeah, that says quite a bit. So go to the courthouse, get the paperwork, become legally married. Okay. So it's like marriage light. I mean, I would think that you can just get married whenever, right? That isn't that kind of the point, to just be able to choose whenever you get married with whomever, you know, as long as both people are okay with it. There's again a split. I don't know which way is the main path. Without having to prove like, oh yeah, we've been living together. Yeah, sure, no problem. Have fun at work. Like, if you had to prove to the government, it's like, yeah, we've been living together for this long or known each other for this long or something. That'd be a bit odd, I think. What is this? Like, there's so many effects, and I don't know. Like, this is an effect I've never seen before in this game. So it's like, what is happening to me? What is this? 9 months all we've been together as a thing, and that's still. Oh wow, that's still a good bit. This not a door? That's not a door. Unless it's a door I have to open from the outside. It's like, what is this effect? I can't move? Is that like locked in place or something? I don't even know. There's too many things in this game, too many random things. Okay, let's see.
You cannot open the door at this time.
Sealed by quest. Oh, so I do have to go to that other area first. Okay. Fine game, have it your way. I'm almost level up though. That's good. Whoa, that's an interesting sound. Like a ship's horn. Ah! What the heck? Who designed these sounds? We've known each other for 2 years? Yeah, I mean... Yeah. See, that's a long time. That's like, so you already knew who the other person was. Okay, that sounds very badly phrased and very simplistic, but I hope the meaning is clear, right? So, yeah, no, well, that sounds pretty normal. Or not normal, but like not rushed or unusual or whatever. So. You met really weirdly. Okay, now I'm curious. Okay. How many health potions? Oh, I've been chugging health potions like crazy. Down like 40 health potions. Oh no, that's a boss. Like, why do I hear boss music? Why do I hear boss music? Which one of you is the boss? Guessing it's this one. Yep. Oh, those are summons. Hold on, I'm a bit busy. I'll look at the message after I'm done with this, because I do not. Okay, there we go. Fire relic. Ta-da! Called in by her cafe to do some tiling work in the bathroom. I walk in and heard her crying in the bath. Oh no. That's that is definitely a way to meet someone. Okay. Oh, okay. Was there more stuff down here? Let's go. Alright, I'm so close to level up. Come on. Okay, I get what's been bugging me about this game now for this whole time. I understand now. And part of what makes this game more difficult than it should be. There is really bad feedback on when you get hit. I just noticed that. There's like close to no feedback or very subtle
Stop here, Titan Slayer.
very bad feedback on when you do get hit, and that's why it's difficult to judge when you're actually getting hit. Ooh, not bad. Got to work, eventually got chatting, eventually she finally admitted why she was crying. She had broken her favorite countertop ornament earlier that morning. It sounded stupid, she couldn't help herself. Mind you, I hadn't seen the woman yet. She's still in the stall, and I just kind of consoled her about the matter. That's really sweet.
You really are persistent. But why are you even here? Does the fate of the Aether concern you that much? Midgard is yours. Humanity's rule over it is now uncontested, and you are their hero. Look, here is a portal to your home. Use it, hero. You have earned your glory and your rest. You should enjoy it. Don't make yet another mistake and throw your life away for the hubris of some arrogant gods. They deserve to be replaced.
That's Loki. Portal to Greece. I love that there's action. Oh, what? I do wonder what would have happened if I had entered the portal. Oh, sheesh. That's a lot.
Need more energy.
I do wonder. I am now curious, what would have happened if I had walked into the portal? Would the game have just ended with a non-standard game over and be like, oh no, you've abandoned everything, world ends, bye bye. Okay. And she walked out and legitimately was jaw-dropped to see. Oof. Dang, wow, okay. I guess that was a cherry on top.
Ah! You just have to play the hero, don't you? Ow! But you're still too late. I've prepared the gate in Asgard, and Surtur's opening his side as we speak. Gladsheim will drown in a sea of rock and fire. And then the giants will rule the 9 worlds, and I will lead my Jotun brothers. You will regret picking the wrong side the next time we meet.
Eh. Whatever you say, bro. Exchange details with her, kind of went our merry ways. A year later, and Moon decided, let's see if she doesn't mind hanging out, and here we are. Okay, that is actually really, really sweet. It's a bit unusual, yes, but it's such a nice story. But yeah, so congrats, I guess. on that. I mean that is
Not enough energy.
like, it has everything. I should head see if it wants to pop into sure. Yeah, it would be interesting. But in any case, thank you very, very much for dropping by. Yeah, you too. And have fun with the chores, I guess. Alright. I still can't get over the sound these things make. You won't? Ah well. Then I wish you good zen. I don't know, what do you wish? But yes, good work, good choring. I can't actually say I've missed playing this game. You can just kind of zone out while playing it because it is so simplistic most of the time. And at the same time is really inspirational. Like I want to play a TTRPG, because this is giving me so many ideas, from the visuals to the story to, oh hey, level up, to what do I press here? Health. That's what I wanted. Right, like mainly visuals and story, and the themes. Okay, let's see. What do I want? This is maxed. What does this do? Right, this just debuffs enemies. Let me make my Lich King a bit stronger. And this, I think I can put a couple more points in this. And then get a new Lich King. In order to make use of the upgrade. Nice. Okay. Yeah, this game, like just aesthetically, this game still holds up really well. And I appreciate that a lot. And it is so, what's the word? Like inspirational has too big of a meaning, I think. But it really oh yeah, see I got hit by that and there was basically no feedback, no game feedback other than my health bar going down. So that makes it difficult to grok what is going on in a fight. And I only just realized that that's a thing in this game because there is no feedback. So how do you notice something that's not there effectively? But I now realize that that has been bugging me because it makes the game unnecessarily difficult. So feedback is important, kids. Put that into your games. It is part of a gameplay loop. And your gameplay loops need to be complete. What are you? A black elf? Oh! Right, those things. Like the character doesn't cry out, or there's no blood splatter, there's no, I don't know, screen goes red or screen edges go red or whatever. There's nothing. Not a single thing that that tells you you've just been hit. And that makes it, there we go. Black steel ingot. That makes it, wait. Oh, okay. like you can't instinctively recognize, oh, I just took a hit. You have to keep looking at the interface and having to keep looking at that in addition to keeping track of all the chaos of the combat here is it's doable, but it's asking something that could have been fixed by something relatively easy. And like, because hit chances and dodge chances and such exist in this game, right? When a weapon swing when an enemy swings their weapon at you, you like, there is no feedback of, was this a hit, was this a miss, was this a dodge? Nothing of the sort. Right, so that's, oops. That makes this game a bit less tactile is the wrong word, but like you know, without having to keep checking the interface, like it giving you information outside of the interface would be nice. Oh, another fountain. Alright, I will be back in like 1 minute, real quick. Hold on. Okay, I am back. I'm seeing that OBS is having some trouble with the frame rate. Hold on, let me see if I can maybe turn some things off here or there. That might be impacting it. Oh, is it better now? Okay, looks to be better. Right. Okay. slightly better. If it drops, if it goes too badly, then I may have to look what's up. I have to switch games or so again. OBS, why you do this to me? Or it could just be that this area in general, like my game is also lagging or dropping frames slightly on my screen. Ayo, Reconsist, hi, how are you doing? Nice to see you. Okay, now I get to say Happy New Year. Like actual proper Happy New Year. Okay, whatever was impacting my computer seems to have calmed down. So, heavy snow outside? Oh. Is that good or bad? We had a bit of snow for like 1.5 days and then that was it. And now it's cold, but there's no snow. Neutral? That's fair. I mean, snow is always pretty and like if you can go out and play in it or so, awesome. But if you have to go to work or go to the supermarket or whatever, I can see how that's less than ideal. After about temperature, anything's inside, I'm at home. Yeah, true. That is always a big plus. Need to call for food delivery. Yeah, I feel that. Okay. So are you getting food delivered? And if so, what are you getting? Okay. Oh, this tower is big. Yeah, sometimes I do wish that we would get more snow here. It used to be a regular thing here in Germany, but now it's like, haha, it's too warm everywhere. There's not enough snow. So like when I was a kid, what, 30 years ago? Every winter, we would just regularly get snow. Enough snow to go sledding and all that. And now it's like, eh? What even is snow? Oh no! Rip. It's like, snow? Are you mad? We can't have weather this cold. We need to burn more coal. What are you on about? So yeah, now we get about 1 or 2 days of snow every year, maybe. I think it's enough for the kids to go out and build a small snowman, and then the next day everything's gone again. Wow, that's this. Okay, that was relatively close. Don't have to run too far. So these people are dangerous. Heck. Oh, the next well would have been right here. Wow. Fine. Cave entrance. Haha. Ooh, oh, Surtur. Look at that. Oh, I'm underleveled. That explains so much. Look at this. I'm level 49. This dude is level 58. I am severely underleveled. That explains a lot. Yeah, these dudes are level 50. So, like, I should go grind, I think. Get some levels. Lady Hershey's? Oh, hello. Welcome, welcome. It's nice to have you here. How are you doing? How goes it? Oh, uh-oh. Very good. That is good to hear. I am about to die. Don't be like me. Ah! You chose a good time to join. I'm fighting Big Fire Dude. So it's a bit stress. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, no. That would have been too easy, of course. It's that worm in the room. That may be like uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I mean, I wouldn't mind a warm room right now. It's freezing temperatures outside, like below freezing. Oh hey. Woohoo. Okay, I can pick this up even though it's lying on the lava. Portal to Asgard, so I just murdered the Fire Giant King. Hooray. Maybe not Fire Giant Worm. Yeah, that may be a bit too much. Just like nice cozy worm. Well, that's good. Being in a nice warm room, it's freezing outside here. Yeah. So I think being in a warm room is the correct choice. There's a lot of people here.
Greetings, brave hero. Your deeds ring deep into the bark of Yggdrasil. Come, I am Bragi, god of skalds, and I shall write a play about you, the savior from the south.
Did I just beat the game? Again?
Man the stews, cook the pots, marinate the bones, there's a party going on. Oh, it's in your honor, you say? You foiled that half-Jotun Loki. Well, that's just fantastic. Extra helpings for the legendary warrior, then. Gerfin provided the finest vegetables. Now where is that cursed beast for the meat today?
Not built for this heat or cold? Do you have a favorite season? Or so then? Because this is yeah, it's same as I don't like going out in this weather. Like you have to wear so much, pack up, and then you go out and it's still cold. I know. I know. They're just kind of doing whatever. with these. Like, what I find very funny in this, it's they have Celts in this game, and the Celts all speak what is, I assume, supposed to be an Irish accent. Because, yes, the continental Celts are Irish? I don't know. I like spring. Spring is nice. Anyway, I like spring as well. You know, it's not too cold, it's not too hot. It's not like 0 and it's not 40. And you can actually go out. Irish, and that's not like any country. I think it's supposed to be some sort of Norse, because I am in Asgard, but it's very strange.
Ah, you again. You really had me back there, I admit. And now you're the hero. Ha! Is that justice? Well, you earned it.
It appears that I've beaten everything.
We meet again, Godslayer.
Who are you? Oh.
I am impressed by your skill. To defeat the king of Jotunheim and the king of Muspelheim, and yet come back alive? That is a feat worthy of song. I always wanted to do that, but Wotan wouldn't let me. Ah! Tell me, how many skulls did you crack?
Like spring, because it rains so much it can't be free. I mean, rain is nice as well, but only when you're inside. So, I guess. But then again, it doesn't rain a lot here, so I don't really know about spring rain. It's the only weather over here. Fair. I guess at some point you just differentiate different kinds of rain. It's like, oh, this is good rain and that is bad rain.
Hail, hero! I am Sif, mistress of Trudvang. How nice to meet you. I believe you've met my dear husband, Donar.
Okay, is that it? Do I finish the game by talking to this dude?
Yours is a great deed, hero. No, more than that. You have saved us all. We stood fast and were able to beat back the Jotuns, but barely, and having suffered great losses. More giants pouring in through this portal would have been the final stab in the back that would have broken us. But thanks to you, Asgard stands triumphant. We'll see about Loki. One day he will receive his punishment, but for now his plan is foiled. His sinister allies dead or scattered. Don't worry too much about him. You know, you would be more than worthy to live here as one of my Einherjar. Come, let us celebrate.
Yay! How do you know that it's summer in Ireland? The rain's warmer. Yep. But at least you don't have to worry about water then, I guess. Just put up a lot of rain catcher things and it's like, oh hey, I get free water all the time.
I suppose the time has come for you to return to Midgard, and I'm looking forward to what the future of humanity will bring. Ragnarok has come and gone, but we're still here, thanks to you. Maybe it will come again one day. But you have proven that, even if some of it is not in our hands, our destiny is never set in stone. And I would be happy to fight by your side again. Farewell, vanquisher of ice and fire. May you remember us as friends.
Oh heck, I beat this thing. Sadly, the rain ruins my hair. Ah. Wait, did I seriously just beat this? Is there no next one? Pizza has arrived. Nice, nice. It's usually curly and springy, but with the rain I look like a stray cat. Oof. And yes, pizza. What did you get on the pizza? What kind of pizza? I haven't had pizza in a while. So I'm guessing this really does take me to the next level. Oh. Oh. Ham, bacon, beef? Oh, that sounds good. Husband feeds you awfully well. That's good to hear. Good on him. But I actually finished this. That was a bit anticlimactic in a way. I thought there would still be another bit with the Atlantis expansion, but apparently no. Good thing I have good metabolism, otherwise I'd be huge. Yeah, that's... I feel that. But food is just so delicious. So... I like this, that they actually put all the models, or not all of them, but like models of enemies in here. Oh, okay, it just repeats now. So we don't need to watch all the credits, I guess. I have unlocked epic level of difficulty. Aha. Okay, what's my favorite food? My favorite food is sashimi, actually. I really love that. But I also really enjoy pizza and burger, because those are also really amazing. Okay, let me check the wiki, because I thought there was another expansion. Titan Quest wiki. Also, there were some side quests I haven't finished yet. Yeah, Atlantis and Eternal Embers. What's with these? Adds a 6th act. Do I not have these? Oh, sashimi? So sashimi is raw fish. It's effectively sushi, but without the rice. So it's just the raw fish. And so it's not as... I mean, sushi is also really good, but you do eat a lot of rice with it, and so a lot of the taste comes from the rice as well, and it stuffs, it fills you up very quickly. But sashimi doesn't have that. It's just the raw fish. And like, good sashimi is amazing. Okay, do I not have these expansions? Let me check. No, I own all of them. So I have Atlantis and I have Eternal Ambers, which are the next expansions. Curious, but the idea of rawfish unnerves me. Yeah, I get that. It used to do that as well for me. But then back in high school, we were at a buffet with our class, like the entire class, and then one of my friends just who was sitting next to me at one of the tables just like came back from the buffet with a bunch of sashimi, because that was part of the buffet. And it's like, wait, how can you eat raw fish? And he's just like, you know, I've never tried it before, and it's here in the buffet. I didn't pay extra. If I don't like it, if I do, you know, why not? Nothing. You know, it's just it's good to have tried. And then I tried some as well, because, you know, same idea. It's like, you know what, if I don't like it, that's okay. I didn't pay anything extra for it, but if I do, then that's great. And it turned out to be my favorite food that I hadn't discovered yet. Oh. But yeah, I totally get that. Same. I'm going to a brunch buffet on the weekend with my friends, and I'm looking forward to it so much. Like 4 hours of just eating. Just, well, not quite 4, but like 3.5 hours or so of just eating, just food. And it's gonna be glorious. Okay. I had this one in Portugal, all you can eat for 14 euros, where it's sausage, stew, broth, bake. Oh, 14 euros for that sounds amazing. Sounds really, really good. Dang. And yeah, food in Portugal is so good. Like the chorizo sausages that they have. Yeah, but then again, you know, good food. Like, why would you not eat good food? It's there to enjoy, right? Atlantis. How do I get there? So I go to roads. And then there is a portal. Okay, first let me clear out my stuff.
First chest is free.
Yes, it is. Ooh, that one looks nice. Alright, let's see. Is not bad. But I have something better. Nope. Nope. The fact that you can just kind of store quest items is so weird.
A real hero, my caravan.
The arcane arts are no more than remembering secrets that you want. Farewell.
Yeah, I don't care. However, I don't know about another.
I've come across old manuscripts that I have only partially translated. But I'm pretty sure the path to an old kingdom is described within them. A kingdom of unimagined technology and wonder. I'm talking about the fallen realm of Atlantis. One can only begin to imagine what secrets are hidden there. A prize well worth seeking. However, I'm in need of some assistance. You see, so far I've only been able to figure out that the key to deciphering the documents lies in another manuscript, the Journal of Heracles, functioning as sort of a cipher. I believe this text can be found in the city of Gadir, which is said to have been founded by the man himself, far away, west in the peninsula of Iberia. I would ask you to join me in exploring this city and, God's willing, being part of the rediscovery of Atlantis. Think of the fame and fortune that will be ours!
Okay, so, yeah, this is indeed how to get to the next act. I just checked, however. Yeah, see Atlantis. Now this is the next act. I just checked. Apparently there are 5 additional acts. There's Atlantis, and then the second the second expansion after that adds 4 more acts, which is a lot. It really is a lot. Oh wait, the Eternal Embers thing is only playable in legendary difficulty. Okay, never mind. So I can't even get that yet. Okay, right, so that doesn't interest me. There is this other act, Atlantis. So that means I could do Atlantis and then call it and say I am done. Alright. That could work. Haven't left the country in a while? Yeah, same. I also haven't left. I haven't really left the city in a while. Like, I've just been stuck in my little apartment for the past couple of years, so I feel that. But I am going to Taiwan in a week. 2 weeks, in 2 weeks ish. So that's gonna be exciting. Guess I have a honeymoon to look for. Oh, right. Yeah. Nice. That's definitely something to look forward to. And sounds exciting. Right. I was checking how long this thing might be. But it might be, I think it's doable. So yeah, and since it's really only this one act left, let's just do that. Travel to Gadir. All right. Something mainlandy as in continental Europe?
Here we are, the city of Gadir, rich with dyes and wine. Seems like a nice enough place to settle down in, but we are here for business. As you know, I can't decipher the manuscripts without a certain book, the Journal of Heracles, said to be found
mainland?
somewhere in this area.
Fair.
To learn more about the whereabouts of this diary, I think we should seek out Asmelkart, the current head priest. He's sure to know where the book is, or at least have some clue. He ought to be up by the temple, further into the city.
I can't stop watching this dude. Like, this is a nice loop, and I understand that they kind of cheated with these bundles, but it also appears that this loop is either a bit mistimed or glitches out there. Yep, it seems to be a bit mistimed, like the animation and the time it's supposed to run and such seem to be misaligned somehow. So that's why he just glitches and just completely restarts the animation in the middle of it. Yeah. Yeah, see, again. And it's always different spots, so there must be, like, this must be 2 different timers running, and then they just keep going more and more and more out of sync. Which is, it's interesting. I love spotting small details like this in games. Okay, but now we are in the place that does Atlantis or something. Who are you?
Make Kairos smile
What the
upon
heck?
you.
Oh, I don't
Come
gain
back
much at all.
anytime.
That's fair. I mean, not everyone has to. Right? But I have, so I've done a lot. I've been. What is this? Oh, this dude again. What was my first proper game? My first proper game was Age of Empires, all the way back in like 1998, I think. Somewhere around there. And then ever since then... Okay, this is a slightly shorter act. That's good. And yeah, ever since then, games have been a big part of my life in general.
Playing the aulos? The merchants tell that this instrument was invented by Athena herself. but she threw it away after seeing what blowing it made her face look like. Luckily for you, we bandsmen don't mind looking silly if you enjoy it.
Your twin sister took over? Oh. So was it like fierce competition at home on who gets to play? I guess I took over quite a bit as well. My brother didn't play all that much. He did get very much into it once he had his own computer and such.
Hail, traveler!
But not
you
quite
gaze
before.
upon the chiseled muscularity of the head priest of the cult of Heracles, patron deity of the city. Asmelkart be my name. You search for the journal of Heracles, you say? Ah, you mean the sacred texts. They can be found in the tomb of the legendary King Arganthonios the Old, of course.
Ooh.
A wise king ruling the lands before either Greek or Phoenician settlers walked upon these shores. He is said to have been the first disciple of Heracles. I would take you to his grave myself, but, well, to be frank, I am afraid. Our beautiful burial grounds are currently closed to visitors. We're doing some maintenance work. And now, bother me no longer. You are disturbing my exercise routine.
He goes, oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. And Rise of Rome was Age of Empires 1. Age of Empires 2 is past the time of Rome.
If you are a treasure hunter, you may also have an interest in the mystical kingdom of Tartessos, just north of here. They say it was so rich in silver that they named their ruler the Silver King, Argantonios. At some point it vanished, however, and nobody quite knows why.
Yeah, I hope that life is treating you better now. Okay, I haven't explored the full city yet. There's still more of the city to explore. Also, this city looks really cool. I love these tiled roads that you have everywhere, even down up here and like over here and such. I really like this. Like, they put so much detail into all of their maps. It's amazing. Me and my sister get on amazingly, live with her and her husband. Until I got a husband. Nice. That's good.
Hello there.
It's good to hear.
An explorer, eh? Following the call of the great big world. You know, when I was your age, I also could never stay in one place. Gadir is my home now, I suppose. But the truth is that my friend Hiram and I haven't really had one since we first got on that trade ship in Byblos. You have not met him by any chance, have you? He wanted to make a short trip to the cave just outside Gadir, but has been gone for quite a while. Would you mind keeping an eye out for him? Bald guy with a cypress cane?
Okay, lady, this is Titan Quest. That means whenever I have to look for someone, that person is dead. So I've got some bad news for you. Oh, this is... Oh, wow. Look, they didn't have to build this into the map. They didn't have to do this. But they did. And look at how cool it looks. Oh, this is amazing. This is one thing I really love about the game. It's just the scenery. Right, you can really feel like you're in this city. It's so cool.
By the favor of the Muses, I will tell of the task that first brought Lord Heracles to our humble city. It was to Erythea that he was sent, just west of here, to steal the red cattle of the giant Geryon as his 10th and final labor. Geryon was a fearsome warrior with the bodies of 3 men growing from his hips.
That sounds like
so
a problem.
He fought with 3 shields, 3 spears, and 3 helmets on his heads. and he would have won their fight if cunning Heracles had not used the poison of the Hydra to bring him down.
That sounds like a medical condition. Look at all these details. Oh, I love it so much. And I feel like you could just take these maps and have an amazing story game in them. It's like, look at this. I mean, the base game is really old, but this expansion is pretty new. It's like 2018 or 19, something like that. So base game 2006, first expansion 2007, and then the second expansion 2017.
Okay, you got me. We're having a bit of a ghost problem right now. The dead have grown restless and walk again. Ill omens have been observed. Mayhaps the Hound of the Underworld has slipped his bonds. What can mere mortals do against such sorcery, I ask you? And to make matters worse, it seems that old King Arganthorius himself has crawled out of his sarcophagus in search of blood, leaving the sacred texts unguarded.
Unguarded?
You
oh
can
God,
handle
what the
it,
heck?
you say? I suppose I could let you borrow the sacred texts if you make it, although I doubt it. But I can tell that you've already made up your mind. The necropolis lies farther inland. Just exit the city through the main gate and follow the path. It should be easy enough to find. May Heracles give you strength.
Okay. Imagine a medieval show where every time someone asks to look for someone, the protagonist just says, professional adventuring tip. You have to ask, they're probably dead. Saves up a lot of time. Yeah, see? Exactly. I mean, that's what happens anyway, you know? Like, I've got better things to do than look for dead people. But no, really, in this game, no, it's not every time, but most of the time, if you're supposed to look for someone, that person is dead. So, chances of that friend are not great. Ooh, oh, look at that model. Also, that ragdoll was a bit... Is that lion? Oh my goodness, that does not look healthy. Oh god. You might want to check a chiropractor there, buddy. Yeah, that doesn't look healthy. Okay. Man, this is so pretty. And I really get inspired by landscapes. It's just something that happens. Oops. So whenever I see landscapes like this, I'm like, I want to tell stories. I want to play RPGs in this. Also, I just want to play RPGs in general again. I haven't played them in so long. So I just want to come back here. This is why this playthrough takes so long. Longer than needed. Look at this! It's like a random small house with a person inside. And a person up here. And like sitting at the lake. Like, this is so nice. These are all like small details that they didn't have to put here. But they did. And it makes this map, this world look lived in. And that is something really difficult to pull off, I think, to do this properly. And this game manages it, and I think that's part of what makes this game so amazing in general. Like this is a really old game. Like I said, the base game came out in 2006, and it got an update last year, 2022. So there are still people working on this game and doing stuff for it, right? And creating content and so on. It's the old guy. He's not dead. Well, you're lucky there, old pal.
I don't know what happened. I was exploring this cave like any other. Then, all of a sudden, I was surrounded by those devils. And while I would not want to deny anyone their lunch, I was rather eager not to be part of it. Thank you for showing up.
Heyo, he's not actually dead. Okay. Well, that dude's extremely lucky. But yeah, one of those rare old games that is still alive and well. Which is nice to see, and it is competing against. I mean, not really. It's not. It can't compete against things like Diablo, like Diablo 3 and Diablo 4 and such. Not in the same arena. But this is an ARPG, and it did come out in the wake of Diablo 2. And it survived, which is which speaks a lot to the quality of this game. And I've said a lot about like the design and such, how I think the design is old, and you can see that it didn't quite know what it was doing yet. But for all that, this game is just pretty, and it's simple enough that you can just go in, and at the same time complex enough that it gives you a lot of space to play. It's like there are yeah, that was weird. There are all these masteries. There are 11 different mastery trees, and you can pick 2 of them. Which gives you 55 different combinations of what is essentially your character class. And that's a lot. That is a lot. So it gives you a lot of room to experiment. It gives you a lot of just try things out as you go. Right? I didn't plan out this build. I was just, you know what? This sounds interesting. You know what? This also sounds interesting. So I just picked those things up and played, and it works. And that's what I appreciate when a game actually just works. Right, so eat your heart out, Todd Howard. This game actually works. And it's also very, very polished. Like many games were back in the day. It's rare for older games to have such a multitude of bugs that is what the game is known for. Like, if you think of Bethesda games, for instance, the Elder Scrolls series, the more 3 Fallout series, Fallout 3 and 4 and such, like, those games are known for their bugs. That's basically it. Like, the most famous thing about Oblivion and Skyrim and all of that and Fallout 3 is the bugs and glitches and things that make the game crash and so on. And that is damning. That should be absolutely damning. But instead it's become a meme, and Bethesda is a super successful studio. When something like that was unimaginable 15, 20 years ago. But if your game had as many bugs as a typical Bethesda game has, I mean, to be fair, Skyrim is also 10 years old. Oblivion is even older, right? But even so, it should be damning. But I think Bethesda played a large part in making it standard, in allowing game studios to ship buggy messes of unfinished things, like frameworks of games, really, and still being successful. And most of that is simply riding on Morrowind. Because Morrowind is absolutely amazing. Okay, why is it? Okay, there we go. That was some Z clashing with the mouse. And the success of that put Bethesda on the map, and then they were like, okay, they can do no wrong, basically. And they could afford, I mean, Oblivion wasn't as bad as, like, Skyrim. Skyrim is horrible. And the amount of bugs and issues Skyrim has are a meme. But because it's Bethesda, that's okay. And that leads to things like
need more energy.
Cyberpunk 2077, right? Which, yeah, that's Cyberpunk 2077, when it released, was essentially a beta. The game released 2 years too soon. If you listen to what the devs are saying, or the plan they had for the development of the game, it was supposed to come out this year. And then the publisher was like, nope, you guys need to crunch and bring the game out in 2021 instead. And that backfired. That backfired hard. And I'm glad it backfired, because that should not be a thing. Crunching your development studio to hell and back, and then cutting short the development timeline by 2 years, and then delivering a mess of a game like Cyberpunk 2077. That should not be rewarded. And I'm glad that it was panned pretty thoroughly. I mean, there's a whole bunch of other issues with the game as well that go beyond just didn't have enough time. But that's definitely a big one. But then again, AAA game studios have become so big and are all on the live service train that there's like, yeah, you know what, we'll just release something, have people buy it for $80, and then we'll just drip feed them updates bit by bit as we go. And then in like 2 years the game finally becomes playable or something, and people have paid $80 for it. It's stupid. Don't do AAA games, kids. They're not healthy. It's not a good thing. Don't do AAA. Because AAA game, well, publishers really do not care about you. Because all they want is all of your money. I just look at EA, look at Blizzard, ActiBliz, look at Ubisoft. Suggestive sculpture, what the heck? You feel hot flashes just looking at this thing. Okay. Sure. Or heck, look at what is it, Squeenix? Are they still called that, Square Enix? They don't care. They just want all of the money. And they have shut down support for 5 of their live service games. Because those games weren't making them all of the money. Which means you buy things for the game and then Square Enix is just like, you know what? You didn't buy enough, we're taking everything away. So yeah, that's the thing. You know, they don't care about you. So don't do AAA, kids. Just don't. Support small developers. And also, indie games are just like better in general, because they're not just the same formula, badly adapted formula over and over again, and they don't cost $80. Like, if you've played one Assassin's Creed, you've played all of the Assassin's Creeds, basically. Because they are all open world checklist parkour simulators, and that's it. You don't get anything new from playing additional Assassin's Creeds. Or Call of Duties. Right? If you play one Call of Duty, you've played all the Call of Duties, because they all do the same thing. Exact same thing over and over. Because it's safe. It's safe formula. And it sells. It sells because people play it and can immediately find their way back into the game.
Not enough energy.
Oops. And then they complain that there's nothing to play. It's a vicious cycle. And really, I am looking at it with some sort of glee. You know, people who tie themselves down to AAA, and then AAA pandering to these people, and then these people saying, yeah, but I want to play something else, and then AAA going, nope. And these people going, well, I'm still gonna buy your games. It's a vicious cycle, but a vicious cycle that that hits the right people, I think. And it is, yeah, no, I am looking at it with some degree of glee, definitely. In case people don't know what I'm talking about, there was this thing like a week or two ago of big streamers, like the really big ones, like Dr. Disrespect or something. I don't even know these people, but it was like named in those tweets multiple times, live on stream commenting or like complaining, oh my god, there's nothing to play, you know, everything's just the same, it's boring, blah, and so on. And it's like, dude, you made this bet yourself.
Need more energy.
You became a Call of Duty streamer, and all of your viewers want to watch you play Call of Duty. And you cannot switch because then your viewers wouldn't be here anymore, and that's your livelihood. But you picked a series that doesn't do anything new, that is just stuck in the same formula. So it's, you brought this on yourself, really. It's, I don't know, there's a good analogy. For that, but it's like, like always going to the same restaurant because you have a like a coupon that lets you eat there for free every single time, and if you go to different restaurants that will cost your livelihood, and then you complain, you know what, why is there nothing to eat? That's not quite right. That's not quite the right analogy. I'm not finding it right now. Okay, this must be accessible somewhere else. But yeah, it's the vicious AAA cycle. And I'm all here for it. Because again, don't do AAA. They don't care about you. Okay, this is somewhere else now. Heyo. Is this the temple area? I guess. Oh, the necropolis, right. This is where I find the sacred texts. Let's see. Oh, that's not nice. think you can really see the difference as well. That time has made, like, back when video games were still kind of niche. Like, the biggest studios were still just people who loved the hobby and who loved the craft. And a lot of dev teams are still like that, right? The creative people, the people who actually doing the game. Yeah, those people are gamers. They love games and they love making them, and if they are given the ability to express that and put that into the game, you can really see it. But then you get the suits who only see the monies. And those are the people calling the shots. Now that gaming is a billion-dollar industry, the suits are like, you know what? We have to cut costs and make all of the money. And that is what led to AAA games and is making game development a business rather than a craft. And in a way, gaming became too successful for its own good, because then just the grabby hands of greedy capitalists just came in and was like, yo, this is mine now. I'm gonna use this to make money. And then that happened. I mean, heck, just look at Wizards of the Coast and Hasbro. That's a big mess right there. Caused by out-of-touch suits who just want money. And they managed to destroy 2 decades of goodwill. 2 decades of goodwill and trust and creativity and brand loyalty and all that. 2 decades for the community. They managed to destroy that in a week. And that is impressive. Like, that is seriously an impressive feat.
This cannot be opened.
Oh, what? Oh, okay, I think I have to fight a boss. Yep. It's... Oh, wait, did that dude just glitch out? Okay. Right, ever since 3rd edition. Hello? Why can I not cast my stuff? Which came out in 2003, if I'm not mistaken. Uh-oh. D&D has been rising and becoming more and more of a staple in tabletop gaming. And just gaming in general, right? A lot of video games. Okay. Oh, it's a phase 2. Of course he has a phase 2. Right, also adapted D&D, a lot of games in general. Why can I not move? Oh my goodness. A lot of games in general, like, drew inspiration from D&D, right? And it's become a household name. And in recent years, with 5th edition, it got so far that D&D became synonymous with RPG, which is something I really don't like, but you know, that's just money, doing money things. So that took 20 years to build up. And then in the span of a week, those greedy suits in the boardrooms, in their marble boardrooms, were like, you know what? We should just destroy the community that we have. We should just, you know, get rid of all of this goodwill and trust. We should just make everyone mad at us, because that
Fine
is
weapons. Look at
totally
them,
a good plan. And they did. And it worked. Now nobody trusts D&D anymore. Looks interesting, but it's
I have more.
Delivering wooden goods across the Mediterranean.
Whoa, that dude speaks like some sort of announcer.
Mind if I make a sketch of these in my journal? Which land are these items from? You will find everything just like you left it.
I need to go to that priest dude.
Welcome back! I am impressed and grateful. You've cleared the graveyard of the undead, a labor befitting Heracles himself. Perhaps the sacred texts belonged with you all along.
Sure. Alright, I need to talk to the other dude, I forgot. Help. Where is he? Over here, I think? Yes.
You return! Ha, my friend, you are wonderful. Now, let's just have a look here. Yes, now I understand it all. The path ahead will be fraught with danger. Good thing I have you. We need to find 2 artifacts to open the path to Atlantis. One will help us find our way, the other will still the lethal whirlpools that are churning around the island ever since Poseidon struck down the city in anger. The first item is hidden on a small island not too far from here, known as Gaulos. It was once a colony of the Atlanteans. It seems this island had a specific purpose, serving as a religious complex where rites and sacrifices were made. As it happens, I already know a captain who frequents those waters. Just tell him you're with me, and he'll take you along. His ship is moored on the southern coast, just beyond the harbor.
Oh, okay, so that's that dude all the way over there, right? I still don't know what this is for, though. It says it's a quest item. Wait, do I have to talk to the lady? For the side quests? Oh yeah, I have to talk to the lady. To finish the quest, I actually hand in the quest. Okay. Right, she's all the way up here. I hope this will teach you to go into strange caves, old man.
Anatha is the best, but she worries too much. Probably because I'm starting to get ahead of her.
Sure.
Hiram is safe. Thanks to you, King of the Dark Caves and Open Roads.
Oops.
And here I thought I'd have to go look for him myself.
Yay, 30,000 experience. Okay. So the southern dock is down here. Yep, there we go. Golos. Haha. Right, I'm going to try and speak a bit more softly. It is late, so I hope that is okay with everyone. This place looks really cool as well. Also, Mudman. Look at him. Just look at these landscapes, man. This is amazing. I like these ruins. Oh goodness. So good. Oops. Wrong button. Yeah. I like how this lands perfectly to stand upright. The armor. Like, oh hey. Got that perfectly out of the bone pile.
Hey, you're real, aren't you? I am sorry. Last night I made camp in a nearby cave and I may have smoked a bit too much. I started seeing these strange phantoms. Then again, they might have been real. Really hard to tell. I'm too scared. If they are real, they probably have my pipe now. Perhaps you could go have a look? Bring it back to me and I will reward you. The cave is a bit further inland when you start seeing trees.
Dude. You dropped your pipe because you smoked too much and you want it back? Or you want your pipe stolen again? Think things through, man. You gotta rethink your life. You don't want to smoke your pipe anymore. You want to go home and rethink your life. Okay. At least this area is not huge and sprawling for now. Oh, cave. Ooh, I'm liking this green tint everything has. That's nice. What the heck is that? Oof. Wow, scary. Alright. Oh, these are cockatrices. Okay. Is this even the correct cave? I don't know. Oh, that does look like... Aha, it's a shisha. There we go. Oh, that's not just a pipe. That's a huge thing right there. It's covered in sticky slime, but seems to be intact. Oh, there we have it. Oh, I can't go through here. Sad times. Okay. Time to hand that in. I don't know what I'll get. I mean, the quest tells you what you'll get, you know. Oh, 30,000 experience. That's nice. I like it when they just, you know, just give raw experience because that is quite valuable.
Ah, you got my pipe back. Thank you so much. As for the creatures, I don't want to know if they were real or not. but I better get off this creepy island.
Yes, you do that. At some point I may need to check how to finish some of the other side quests I still have open. Just so I can finish them and get some XP. Oops, where am I running? And make the game a little bit easier. Because every level you get makes the game a bit easier, and that's and easier in this case also means makes the game go a bit faster. You fixed the internet. Oh hey! Awesome! No more internet problems. Oh yeah, nice. Good to hear. Welcome back then, I guess? Oh no, it's good. It's all good. I mean, I get internet problems. I understand that. My ISP is also very ornery in that regard. So, actually, I'm surprised my internet hasn't crashed yet. Probably shouldn't have said that, because now it'll happen, but you know, I'm pleasantly surprised, so, you know, internet problems plague us all. Your gifted sub remotes? I'm guessing emotes? Oh, yeah, if you just... Yeah, if you get like subs gifted to various channels and then you realize, wait, I have access to this? Yeah. It's like, oh wait, who is this person? Sometimes even, right? It's like, I got gifted a sub to this channel. It's like, who are you? Why did I get a gift sub? And what are these emotes? What is happening? Yeah, it's... Sometimes it's a wild ride. Yeah, we are now apparently in Iberia. This... There is no Atlantis thing here. Why is there no Atlantis thing? Is it all just side quests? Apparently it's all just side quests, no main quests in Atlantis. Like, what is that? Okay. That's weird indeed. I agree that is indeed unusual. I'm surprised Twitch hasn't taken it down yet. With how capricious they are with like emote enforcing their arbitrary emote rules. But okay. An impossible puzzle box. The seemingly impossible puzzle box. Oh, curvatures. Oh no, wait. The seemingly impossible curvatures this piece brings forth. Wait, what? Oh, the seemingly impossible curvatures of this piece brings forth images of cyclopean dimensions. Not the most weird one. Oh gosh. I don't know if I want to know. I mean, I've seen a couple of really weird and like on the edge emotes. Getting poisoned for 30 gold. Hooray. But yeah. Some of them are really like, how did you get this approved? What magic did you pull? Oh, that's adorable. I like that one. Okay, that seems to be a very mixed bag indeed. What do I have? Yeah, I might need to check on some of the side quests in a bit, because I have a whole... There's a full emote roster for that channel. Dang. Yeah, some of the bigger channels, it's crazy how many emotes they have. I mean, sure, I understand that if you have a lot of subs, you get a lot of emote slots. But then having all of those filled up with all sorts of random emotes and for every situation, that's like, whoa. Okay, that really is a very wide and varied collection. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. What, 200 IQ, and like that's what she said? Yeah, and then I mean, fair though, like if you need emotes for a lot of different situations, sure, then might as well. Right? So but then also it's like, oh, so these are actually things that happen so often in this channel that they need modes for it. That's it gives you like this very morbid insight into the life of the channel. The turd muffin. God. Yeah, I see it now. That's like, and then you think, okay, why would the channel need something like that?
Which
What
land are
is it
these items
that
from?
the community there does that warrants such an... Oh, these are really good stats, but on a really bad item for it.
You will find everything just like you left it.
For spices, you can
like
go
that
east,
warrants
but for iron, you go north.
An emote like that, right?
Check back next week.
Coming here, this wagon held 2 steers of cedar planks.
Genuinely don't want to know. Yeah, you know, you have a point.
Don't worry.
And some of these, like, seriously, I'm surprised Twitch hasn't taken them down yet. Is there anything else here? Yeah, there is. Oh my goodness, Chris, thank you, and Default as well. Thank you for the redeems. Okay, I shall hydrate and stretch. Oh, nice. Aye, stretch. Oh, I don't know if my cracks still come through on the microphone. Maybe. Like old man spine ASMR. Got real quick weird. I can imagine. But then again, like, I guess there might be some channels that are best enjoyed while drunk. Or some streams. So it's like you just go there and it's drunk and then everything is just funny. Like a lot of Nyanner streams, for instance, strike me like that. It's like you go there, drunk, and then it's just an amazing time. I mean, not to say that you can only enjoy her streams while drunk, but a lot of her streams do have that feel. Oh my goodness. Oof. Okay. That's a lot of people. Okay, no more. It's a lot of dead people. Got me when I'm tired. Normally I'm more upbeat. That's fine. That's okay. Believe me, I know tired. I'm also always tired. Or maybe not also, but I am always tired. So that's okay. And if you do need to go rest, then feel free to go rest. You know, it is fairly late. And sleep is almost as good as food. So, feel free. But like, don't feel like bound or anything. That's what I'm trying to say. It's only 12 Fair. I mean, I don't know, do you have like an ideal sleeping time? Or like a regular or usual sleeping time? Ooh. Look at this place. I love this. You'd think that after 5 acts of really cool environments, you've seen it all, but then they pull out something like this. And still surprise you. And just look at this place. It's so cool. Oh my goodness. Like I could just not I could just I am playing this game mostly just to admire all of these environments. 'Cause holy heck, they are amazing. Oh, okay. Hey, look at this. This coral cave, and there's this wouldn't, like, none of these would be out of place in a more traditional RPG or so. It is so good. Whenever my husband is the best time to sleep for. That is sweet. That is so sweet. And sounds like a good schedule, I guess, if you can call it a schedule. Oh wow, are you serious? Gonna block me like that?
Need more energy.
Oh god. I keep misclicking. He doesn't run on a schedule? Welp. So much for that then. But still. Goes until he drops. Oof. It was like, what, the 28-hour day? Or something? Like, I've been enchanted by that idea ever since I saw it. He sleeps there, else I'm back at. Oh my goodness. Please make sure he sleeps enough. 3 hours is not good. That's dangerously low. To be honest, I can't imagine sleeping just 3 hours. Like, sleep is so good. Fresh as a daisy. Have you considered that he might be a robot? Just a thought. I don't know. Robots. Good point. Oops. I guess he's just, I don't know, super powered in some way. Maybe he ate a Duracell bunny sometime in his past. I don't know. He's led an interesting life. I wouldn't rule that out. Oh wow, that's a big wave. I wouldn't be surprised. E? Wall of water. This is a boss fight arena, isn't it? Oh god, this is a boss fight arena. Also, why is there this thing blocking me? Oof. Heyo. Okay. Man, all of these achievements, I just got the achievement Clossum. Only surprised he hasn't been hit by... Wait, what? Hit by lightning. True. Ancient navigational device. Ah, there we go. This... Ooh, not not good for my build, but it is an amazing item. Okay. Time to head back. Come on. How are we doing on pace? I may have to speed up slightly if I wish to finish this tonight. I shouldn't have started this chapter. What was I thinking?
What a curious device! This thing is the key to our fortune? And it was guarded by snakes? Ha! I can't believe it, but who am I to challenge the Atlanteans? Now, we only need the other artifact. And this one might prove a tad harder to procure, I'm afraid. You see, you need to steal a golden apple from the Garden of the Hesperides. According to the scrolls, offering this fruit to the ocean will appease the violent sea spirits that nest around Atlantis. This should ensure our safe passage. I have already made some arrangements. On the northern pier of the harbor, a ship awaits. It will take you to the north coast of Ethiopia. From there, you must find your way on foot. The garden is said to exist on the western edge of the world, beyond the mountains of Atlas.
Ethiopia, as in Eastern Africa? Really? Oops. No. I misclicked. Fine. The northern coast of... Unless Ethiopia means something else. Hold on, I need to sell stuff.
Delivering wooden goods across the Mediterranean.
Man, his accent is so strange. I think my favorite part is bigger than me. I feel like normal around him, even if his house is still short. Yeah. That's but still, that's nice.
Thank you.
A suit of armor worthy of Belisama.
That means you're probably a really good fit.
Check back next week.
Well, not probably, but it's like, yeah, you're a good fit, you know? And that is something to look for. Okay, how do I... The northern pier, where the heck do I have to go? Is it here? Is this the northern pier? Why is this the northern pier? Africa. What the?
For my parking fare.
Oh. Default. The heck? Thank you. I don't even have an alert for that yet. What's the standard stream elements alert? What the heck? Thank you so much for the 400 bits. Oh my goodness. And no parking fare necessary, but very much appreciated. 6'4" traffic cone life is nice for annoying sometimes. Oof. I can't even imagine being that tall, to be honest. But I'll take your word for it. Frickin' shore. Where am I? Not actually telling me. The Atlas Mountains. Oh, it's doing that thing again. Whoever did the sound design for this game, for some reason when these harpies use their special scream attack, they positioned the sound very far away into a large room. In fact, it almost sounds like it's coming from behind me. And this is not the first time, like this was the case in an earlier expansion as well. And I don't know why, if that was a mistake on the sound engineer, or if something went wrong when they implemented it or something. It's very, very weird. Like some of the sounds in the expansions, like they're much louder than anything else, and it's not just that the sound is loud in this case. Maybe we can hear it again. There we go. Right, it's not just loud, it also feels like it's far away. And that's really odd. Being this tall is cool, being this tall on a woman is weird, being this tall on a redhead who enjoys wearing leather biking gear is just questionable. Oof. Like let's just I mean, like, do you then get weird looks or something, or like astonished looks sometimes? I don't know. Is that a thing? I mean, I can imagine it's a thing. Oh, oof, ah. Misclicks. There it is again. Yeah, it sounds like it's coming from behind me. So whoever did the Astonish is the favorite of the general public. I mean, to be fair, if I didn't like if I met you or met someone like you in the wild, so to speak, I would probably also stare. Like not openly, maybe, and not like completely, but I would look, would draw my gaze. I have to be very honest here. It's like, oh heck, that person is big. Should have seen my husband when he first seen me. Yeah, he told me a bit about that. But yeah. Oh, cave. Yay. Look at these environments. So varied, I love it. What did he say? Oh no, he was just telling the story of how you two first met. Like that he was called in to tile a bathroom, and that he met you in there. And then you walked out, and it's like, holy heck, really tall. We stand tall women. Yeah, that's, yes, agreed. And short women, yeah. No. Oh. Okay. That's yeah, women. What is it? Women awesome. Like that's all. Huh. Okay, so this is just a dead-end cave. I mean, it looks really cool. Like this is really good art direction. Didn't mention Terry the Cactus. No, he did not, unless that is the ornament that broke. He did mention that there was a broken ornament involved. And if that is Terry the Cactus, then he did tell the story. He never mentioned the name. It was? Oh no. I'm sorry.
Welcome, friend. You seem weary. Sit down for a moment and share our hospitality. I think you have traveled a long way, my friend, yet you hail from the lands of Yunnan, a stone's throw across the sea. Tell me, what journey brings a person this far?
Oh yeah, the cactus had it. I mean, this is an amazing story. It is so sweet, and it has and unusual at the same time, but very human.
Ah, right? You come from Gadir. With the Phoenicians, they really do travel to every land selling their purple dye. And successfully so, even though they charge more than its weight in gold. Did you know they harvest it from the shells of sea snails? According to legend, their goddess Tanit discovered the dye while out walking on the beach with Melkart, patron god of Tyr. She noticed that the mouth of her dog was stained purple after biting into some washed-up mollusk. Loving the color, she asked Melkart to dye her a garment, and that was the beginning of their famous craft.
This is true, by the way. Everyone loved Terry. Oh no.
Make no mistake, stranger. If you want any of the goods from our storehouse, you need to pay for them. All right.
Sorry to hear that. Well, Terry's sacrifice brought you your husband, I guess. So that's possibly something worth looking at as well.
Stranger, spare me a moment. You are taking the path
Terry
to the
knew.
west, right? I have a letter here that I need delivered to a certain woman of the Jasula tribe up in the mountains. Seeing as, I'm not a fighter, I don't think I would make the trip. Would you carry it for me?
Sure, I don't even get a chance to reply. Okay. At that gleam in his porcelain eye. And it's like, today is the day. Hey, nice. So maybe it didn't turn out too bad after all, I guess. Oh yeah, I fully agree with Default. The fact that it's a cactus ornament that had a name, it's like, yeah, this story just became 10 times better. Like you could write a novel out of that. It's like how Terry planned your fate or something like that, I don't know. Okay, there we go. Yay! Only 616 XP? That's nothing. So it's like there's some very weird geometry. Is it geometry going on here with like clickable areas? Like my clicks keep getting stuck in the wall and then my character stops running. So that's novel about Terry would be great, but I'm stupid in the rattle bricks. Eh. I mean, a short story then. The day my cactus found me my husband, or something like that. That actually sounds like one shot. Yeah, see? And honestly, it is. It sounds like an amazing story. And it's actually interesting and good. It's not like, oh, we met on Tinder, oh, we met in high school or something. It's like, no, there's personality there. There's like there's humanity in there and all that. It's like, dang. Got everything. Oof, those ragdolls. Like, some of the ragdolls are very, very hilarious because some of the enemies just look like they deflate and then they just crumple into themselves. That's
Warrior,
hilarious.
do you have a moment? I have a proposition for you. I am a trader, making my livelihood on selling exotic spices to the local tribes here. I have a hidden storeroom, but somehow it has been invaded by monsters. I barely managed to escape, but now they are trapped in there, snacking on my precious goods. Would you go and clear it out for a share of the wares? In one of the caves up in the mountains, there is a secret door. It is opened by pushing a loose stone in the wall.
Is it this way? No, this is down the mountain again. Sister met her husband when she was 2. Wait, what? What? He was also a twin, which is funny, but yeah, they've been around each other enough to know. What? It's like, if you start a story with a sentence like that, my sister met her husband when she was 2. It's like, hold on. But that's like the opposite extreme, basically. Like, been together all their life. Is this? No, that's a frostbite shrine. Okay. They became the best of friends. That is also really sweet in a way. Yeah. A different kind of sweet, but also very touching. You see these people in the quest? They never tell you where things are. They just say, oh, it's somewhere in the mountains, done. is why there's a bunch of side quests I haven't actually completed, because I don't know where to go and where things are. Still, like, this looks so cool. I can't get over it. Look at this. This looks so amazing. Is this the hidden cave? I didn't have to press a rock, but is this the hidden cave? Maybe. Hey, Goliath. Hi. How are you doing? Hold on, actually, let me give you a shout out. Oh, and also, Crest was here earlier. Didn't say anything, but that's okay. I will give her a shout out as well. So hold on. How are you doing?
Take a look. Let's not fight
Me
anything.
and my
Let's
sister
just
were
take a
always weird
look.
twins
Ooh,
because
Bones,
I
little
took after
dude.
my father, where she took after my mother. Oh.
Yeah. No. We're gonna vibe. We're gonna vibe.
Okay, this is still not working.
Yay. Okay.
I'm supposed to hear the clip, but I can't because OBS is being weird. I need to like fully delve into OBS and just completely tear it apart and rebuild it, I guess. But how are you doing, Goliath? Why are you still awake? Like, we are the same size. She's taller by an inch, even taller. Oh my god, she was always blonde, which I find really weird when I'm red of a hit. Here's a quick thing. There's a lot of bots in your viewer list. At least one is known to be malicious. It's a weird question, but can you... I'll take a... Oh, yeah, sure. Thank you for catching that. Definitely. Let me go to the Twitch dashboard. Still waiting because my sleep schedule is messed up. Yeah. Same here. A year and a half ago, there was another such scare. Setting roles manager. There we go. There. Okay. You should be a mod now. And then, yeah, I'm gonna keep the game paused for now while we go through this. Okay, messages. My eyes are a mystery though. I got dark green eyes from nowhere. My sister got blue eyes like my dad and mom. Oh. Oh dang. What the heck? Holy heck, what? These are all bots? Whoa. I had this many? Okay, now I'm curious. Now I'm curious. That's a lot of bots. Where do I see my viewer list? Oh, you can't see that. I guess. Sorry. Goliath's just banned 6 bots by now. Is there where's viewer list? Hello? Viewers. Holy heck. Wait, Discord streamer community is also a bot? That should be oh my god. How do you know all of these? Oh my goodness. The heck? I mean, some of these, I mean, with like random letters and numbers in their names, sure, I can get that those are bots, but like what? Wow. Compare them on a site that counts how many channels they're in. Oh. Oh, that's clever. First we're in 60k to 90k channels. Okay, yeah, that's a lot, yeah. Yeah, okay, fair enough. If someone is in like several tens of thousands of channels, then yeah, fair. That's a bot. Don't ban song list bot though. Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say. Holy heck. Either that or dedicated person with no life. Yeah, yeah. But like, how do you even open like 90,000 streams? Like, how does that work? That's it. Thank you so much for clearing that. I had no idea that just bots sitting in a channel was a thing. I mean, I should have guessed. I shouldn't be surprised. My place was pretty infested. Dang. Okay. Thank you so much though for clearing out all the bots. Much appreciated. But how many are these? That's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 bots. Oh my goodness. That's more bots than I have viewers. Heck. Yeesh. Exterminator. Yes, exactly. Goliath definitely pretty savvy on tech. So if you need someone who knows what they're doing in terms of OBS, in terms of PC, in terms of like tech stuff, yes. Do you still have your weekly, is it a weekly tech support-y stream thing? Your count was 8 when I came in, it's 7 now. So the bots don't count towards the viewers. Yeah. I would figure that Twitch is smart enough to catch those. There's still more bots sitting in there than I have legit viewers. Starting them back up, had a 2-week break because stuff kept messing up. Yeah, that's fair. But yeah, Goliath, a tech support stream, tech Q&A stream, I guess. Something like that. Yes. Tech is never gonna be a strong suit. Yeah, I feel that. I'm already glad that I know as much as I do. But like I see what some people are capable of, and I just don't understand. Not Twitch catching them, which just means the bots are in the chat but don't have the stream open. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, so they just have chats open and not the stream. I mean, yeah. Chat is IRC, so they just have Mass Connect client. Okay, fair. Give me an engine and figure out what's wrong with it. Fix it. Computer though. Yeah, computers are black magic. Yeah. So thank you again, Galeas. That is very appreciated. But while we were here, I also wanted to give a shout out to the Alchemist, the one and only. Did I write that correctly? I did not write that correctly. Let me see how it's actually spelled. Where is it? Oh wait, I can just check here. Oh, no underscore. Whoop. Ah. Yes, exactly. Thank you.
For the potatoes! For the
So yeah,
stir fry!
Alchemist.
For the stir fry!
Also really kind and welcoming streamer.
Oh, seems I just needed the
More
power of
duties.
stir fry and we got it first try.
I mean, you can keep the role if you want. I don't expect anything. It is amazingly cute, and it's a PNG, but it is such an expressive PNG. Like, holy heck, it's so good. It's more expressive than some Live 2D models, gotta say. But yeah, like I said, I still don't quite understand OBS. I'm supposed to be hearing the clips as well. Okay, actually, question. Are you hearing the clips? Are the clips playing a sound for you, or are they just mute clips? Plus new bots might keep coming. We're hearing it, yes? Okay, then at least that works. I did set the thing to be both playing it on output and monitor, which means I can hear it, but apparently that's not the case, so let's fix it right away. Sure. I can pause whenever. And yeah, I trust you. I know you're not gonna abuse the mod duties or mod powers. Yeah, exactly. I went to the audio settings, went to that audio thing, and it's like monitor and output. And it's not playing for me. So I'm not sure what's happening. I need to fix the output device. Uh-oh. This is now a tech support stream, everyone. Welcome to settings. Settings audio advanced. You mean on OBS or my settings? Computer settings. OBS settings, okay. Where are the settings? I can't even find settings on this thing. Oh no. File. Thank you. File. Settings. Audio. Advanced. I see what might be causing the problem. Okay. Yeah, I see the little button now. It was set to the Realtek digital output, which is not really what I should be using. And then advanced. Okay, let me set it to the speakers. Let me just give you another shout out real quick. And let's see if this works now.
Take a look. Let's
yes!
not fight anything. Let's just take a look. Ooh, bouncy little dude! Yeah!
Alright.
No, we're gonna vibe. We're gonna vibe.
Awesome. Alright, I set it to speakers and that works now, and hooray.
Yay! Okay.
Doubled a tad? Is it? Oh no. We can fix that in the advanced audio properties. Monitor only. Okay. Right, that... I was wondering because I saw the throne alerts, which was also only on monitor only, and it's like, why is that the case? But, alright. Right, now it should be fixed. Okay. Oof. Okay. Thank you for that as well. See, this is what I'm talking about. This just like completely understands what's going on.
I'll admit, I do envy your lifestyle. Freedom to go where you want, when you want.
So do it. Get out there and live a little.
Maybe I could. But first I need to be back to normal.
We're working on that.
So hurry up and get me back to normal.
Anything to get you away from me.
These homies gay. These homies fucking gay.
All right. Okay, now that seems to have worked then. Yeah, I'm hearing it. Hey yo. Okay, okay. Nice, thank you again for fixing that as well. Yeah, that was pretty funny. Like, my God, these homies gay. Good for them. Good for them. But yay. Now I can rest a bit easier. I mean, my OBS is full of, and I think that's the deal with OBS in general. It's like there's all of these like small settings everywhere, and like How do you wait? The goats on the trees. I love this so much. Look at this. Look at these boys. These chunky dudes. Oh man. You'll get familiar with them eventually with Overleft. Yeah. True. But a lot of that right now involves just kind of experimenting, and then there's something hidden behind 3 menus that is set up like that has the wrong setting or something, like the whole audio output thing, right? And unless you know where to look or what the problem could be, you're just like searching forever and not knowing what's happening. Tree goats are a thing in Afghanistan. Yeah, actually, like tree goats are definitely a thing. Because like goats are amazing climbers, and so they can climb trees as well. And I guess on the trees, like they can just eat the leaves without being bothered by predators and such. So that's, you know, that's ideal. Oh, okay. I was found a goat with 1 leg. He was chill. Oof. Was that a joke or is that an actual thing? Because my brain is trying to read that as some sort of joke or pun right now. I've just been expected or trained to expect that everything is a pun of some sort. Oh heck, you can barely see those insect swarms. That concludes my gorilla tech support. You just want to take care. Yeah, definitely. Thank you so much again. And thank you for dropping by, Gullius. You have a great night, and hope that you will find sleep sooner rather than later. Thank you for being here. Oh, I walked in a big circle. Huh. Okay. So a lot of these caves really just lead me around in a circle. I can see why you would think that's a joke. I mean, I wouldn't know what joke. It just, you know, because such a simple statement like he was chill is like, that's usually a pun of some kind. You know, so that's, I've just been trained to become paranoid and expect puns and jokes everywhere. Right, hold on. Where do these things lead? I knew 1-legged goat. Okay, fair. Right. Oh. Oh, there's more to this map. Oh, well then. I like animals. Yeah, I mean, a lot of animals are pretty cool. So that is, you know, that's cool. That's hold on. Well, some animals are actually dicks. Alright, there's so many, like, random Okay, these trap chests are doing that on purpose, just throwing out 30 gold. It's like, ha 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 ha. I am trapped. Cats to my hair. Oof. That sounds unpleasant. Okay, I've been through here, and this is just walking in circles again, right? Like, there's so many of these random side quests. It's like, deliver this letter, find this goat. Yeah, I mean, cats are... they're cool in general. But then some of them, like, good friends of mine, they have 2 cats. One of them is like the nicest cat, and she will just lie down and super fluffy and let you like pet her and so on. No problem. And then the other cat that they have is ticklish, but only in certain spots. So it's like you pet him and then suddenly you accidentally hit one of his ticklish spots, and then he's all claws. It's and I was hit by that. I didn't know he was ticklish, so I petted him, and then all of a sudden I had a whole set of cat claws on my arm. And yeah, no fun. Okay, I'm not gonna look for the goat. I don't even know. I'm not gonna look for the cave. I don't even know. I'm kind of just want to finish, even though I'm been going for 4 hours and I'm kind of still stuck here in this. Oh wait, there's 2 cave exits. Where does this lead? Huh? A completely new area? Okay. Husband is back. Hooray! It's time to celebrate then. For this. I can sleep now. Very good. This dude is bloodthirsty. What the heck? Of goats and bards. Alright, but who are you? Red Fist the Impaler. It was lovely talking. Yeah, same. It was very nice having you here. And very nice meeting you. Have a very, very good night. Very restful sleep. And, yeah, maybe we'll see each other again. And thank you very much for dropping by and being here. Yeah, sure, definitely. Okay, I need to remember where to go. Right. Yeah, have good sleep. Have good night. Is it down here? Do I have to exit down here? Yes, okay. I got you your goat, dude. Oh, okay, that's already done. Bye. Yeah, bye. Mhm. Okay, let's see. Where do I go? I don't know if I should have started this chapter. I was done. I saved the world. I stopped Ragnarok. I beat Loki. Then I was like, you know what? There's another chapter. Now I'm just bound here. I am not, however, doing the next expansion. I am not playing all the way through to legendary difficulty just to get those extra acts in. That is not happening. I might do that in my own time, maybe. But we've had enough of this game. 6 acts of this game. That's more than enough. Hey, more goats, more tree goats in the background. The reason I'm just rushing through everything right now is because I have an experience shrine active. And I want to make the best use of it. And there it goes. Okay, now I can pick up stuff on the way that I missed. It's not bad progress though so far. I mean, this act is slightly shorter. But that's just if you count the waypoints. Is it working? Is it not working? Hello? What the heck? Why is there no headpad happening? Unless it already happened and I missed it. Right. Haven't seen it toggle on yet. Oh no. Don't tell me it's broken. Why is everything broken? Okay, let me try. Okay. Okay, it seems to be. Thank you for that, but yeah, it seems to be broken. I think maybe trigger fire is down, or maybe the link is busted or something. I don't know. In that case, let me refund those real quick. But that also means that default's headpad. I don't know if default's headpad worked. If he's still here. Let me know if that worked or not. I didn't catch it. Eh. But yeah, okay. Refunded those points for now. Okay. And things just break all over the place. It's oh well. Yeah, I don't know if lurked. I mean, you did redeem it 4 hours ago. I think I saw the headpad happening, but now I'm not certain. I mean, I can refund the points either way. It's okay. So I might as well. You know what? Let me just do that real quick. There, refunded, because why not? All right. Okay. Oof. Okay, then we're back here. Busy cutting peppers. Oh. Well, I hope that went smoothly. Right. Yeah, this really does feel like a kind of sort of world-spanning adventure, like with just the amount of different environments there are in this game. Oh my god. Rip. Okay, I lost quite a good chunk of XP there. It's pretty punishing. But at least now my health is full. I guess that's something. Okay, I basically got it all back. Nice. Oh hey, another town. Yep. So that's the 3rd out of 6 waypoints. That's nice. Okay, let's see. It's 20% total damage. That is really good. Well, that's the only bonus it has. It could use a second one. Wait, what? Can be modified twice? That is fascinating. I will keep that. Okay, who are you? Oh, that dude is not pleasant. Hello? What? Are you bugged? Or something? Meh. Not gonna worry too much then. That's the first, like, if she is actually bugged, that's the first major bug I've encountered in this game. Which, being that this is Act 6, is saying something. Ooh. Mysterious portal. Let's go. Garden of the Hesperides. Oh. Ah. Oh. All right. Oh, this looks pretty. Like, there's so many gardens in this game, right? Garden areas that you have to go explore and such. And each time they manage to make it different and give it its own character. And that is a feat. That is really amazing. And there it is again, the whole lack of feedback. And this time it's even like not just lack of feedback of me getting hit, but like lack of feedback of these two things attacking. It's like sometimes it really does feel like I'm just randomly losing health. And I don't know why. All I know is that the game just at certain intervals just warns me, yo, you're almost dead. It's like, oh, okay. I don't know why, but I do see that my health bar is low. And it makes the gameplay feel detached. It makes it feel not very visceral. It makes it feel very airy in a way, right? Because, you know, combat is the main thing of this game, the main gameplay loop. But it's like combat has no impact, quite literally. So it's all just pretty movements on screen, and then every now and then things die. Right? So, oh god. Like, your own attacks against monsters still have some feedback, which is nice. But equally as important, the monster's attacks on you. I don't know, those don't have any proper feedback of any kind that I can tell. Oh, there's a fountain. Yay. So, I was frozen? Are you serious? That's my biggest gripe with this game. My absolute biggest gripe with this game. And really, with like the base game, I would have still said I understand, because you know the game is old. The base game is old. 2006, right? It came out a couple years after Diablo 2. It came out when action RPGs were not a thing, really. People were still trying to find a good formula on their own without just outright copying D2. They were still experimenting with possible mechanics and design spaces and such. Sure, fine. I understand all of that. So, having stuns and other forms of crowd control that last several seconds in an action RPG is ridiculous by modern standards, and that's because we understand, you know, the pacing and the gameplay loops of an action RPG much better nowadays. This expansion, where that just happened, is modern. It's from a couple of years ago. So you cannot have the excuse of this is old, right? Having a crowd control where you're literally frozen and cannot do anything for several seconds in a game like this, that means you just outright kill someone, as happened. Right, because so much happens within the span of a second or two in games like this, that being unable to play the game for multiple seconds is a death sentence. And like, if you look at modern ARPs, and I mean, especially if that crowd control is applied to the player. If such crowd control is applied to monsters, that's a different thing, because monsters aren't people, right? Monsters are meant to die in this game. Players aren't. It's inherently asymmetric by virtue of the genre. I'm reminded a bit of Dota, the original Dota, not Dota 2, the original Warcraft 3 mod, which didn't birth the MOBA genre, but which codified a lot of what makes a MOBA a MOBA. Before the term MOBA even existed, right? That came with League of Legends. And good old Dota, yeah, exactly. And back then, a lot of the design, how do you call this? The principles, probably the design principles of how does a MOBA actually work? How does it feel to play this? How's the game structured? Right? A lot of that didn't really exist yet, right? Because it was basically the first of its kind. Not quite, right? Aeons of Strife on the StarCraft map was older. But like I said, Dota was the big successful one that codified a lot of the tropes, and so you would oh dang, oh hello, So you would have things like several like stuns that last several seconds, disables that basically don't allow you to play the game anymore, right? All that kind of things. And people back then was like, yeah, no, that's perfectly fine to have a stun that lasts 5 seconds, because it wasn't clear yet just how much happens in the span of 5 seconds in a game. Right? You would have like the what's he called? Chronomancer? Like the time dude? Whose ultimate was basically he has a sphere where he freezes time. And then you go in and you just beat everyone to death. And that sphere of frozen time lasts like, yeah, exactly, with the time bubble. And that sphere lasted on max level. I don't quote me on this, but something like 7 seconds or something like that. Like a ridiculous amount of time. That was enough to kill an entire team on your own, right? Because you would build dexterity on him, which gives you lots of attack speed, and damage. So what you do is you just bubble an entire team. If you get it well, walk in and then just beat everyone to death. And because that span of time, no, like that people, like the designers and players back then had no conception of just how much time that was in the context of a MOBA. Like you couldn't imagine disabling an entire team for several seconds in like League or so. That's just not doable. You do that and you just win the game. At least on Dota 2 there was Mask of Madness was double attack speed. Oof. Ouch, that sounds rough. Right? Or you had things like the Chaos Knight in Dota, who had a stun that did a random amount of damage between 1 and 5 seconds. It's like, what, a 5-second stun? Really? In a game where milliseconds count? Really? So yeah, that's just saying, you know, the design standards or the genre was not codified enough yet and fleshed out enough yet to really understand how can I design this. Like in an RTS, if you disable a single unit for 5 seconds, yeah, okay, that sucks. It's powerful, but it's not game-breakingly powerful because you have skirmishes of like entire troops. It's like, okay, we disable one of my units for 5 seconds, but I have my 30 other units still attacking you. League can stun for 7 seconds, but with a village hit. Yeah, exactly. You would have to coordinate. You don't have a single player just being able to change the fight like that. Maybe even with a lucky hit, right? You have to, sure, the wombo combo and such is a thing in League. But that requires good team coordination and timing and such, right? So, and that's where the skill of team play comes in, which is a skill in League. Yeah, so that is something very different. Okay, let's see. What? I like this dude. Alright, let's go to Atlantis. Ayo, of course it's raining. Atlantis is just Ireland, apparently. Heyo, we made it to Atlantis. Let's go. So can I put those... You were at 102. Oh, this dude calling me out. Don't have to pick up everything. Oh my goodness. Game, why are you calling me out like this? Okay, so I'm actually looking forward to this because how did they model Atlantis? Atlantis Wilderness. Okay. Right, it's like Atlantis, there are so many interpretations of how it's supposed to look. So what did this game go with? Because Atlantis isn't real. It doesn't exist, so you can just put whatever creative stuff you have, you want onto it. Nope. So I am interested what aesthetic this game went with. So far, this looks like a kind of weird jungly place. So action archaeology kind of vibes. Like Alan Quatermain, Indiana Jones kind of deal, maybe? Oh, which is interesting. But I do see, like, they did say that Atlantis is like a marvel of technology. So, I have heard that interpretation a lot, like that Atlantis is often interpreted as some sort of ancient Greek steampunk without the steam, if that makes any sense. Right, so you have the ancient Greek aesthetic, but then the underlying technology is way more steampunky in a sense. So I am interested what interpretation we'll find. Right, this is still the wilderness, but we'll probably get into the city at some point, or whatever's left of the city, and then hopefully we can see. It's gonna be interesting. And then, of course, there's things like the Disney movie which went with a very, oh my god, crystalline, like Magitech kind of deal. Not fully crystalline, but like, you know, more Magitech in a sense. But still the same idea of, yes, Atlantis is like technologically very advanced. in some form or another. Sadly I don't know enough about the Atlantis myth in itself, like the real world version of the myth, instead of like reinterpreted versions or adapted versions for games and such. So I don't know if Atlantis was always supposed to be technologically superior or so. Though I guess that is what caused its downfall. And that they were so advanced that they, good old Greek hubris challenged the gods, or the gods became jealous. Poseidon especially became jealous, and I was like, nope. Your island is no more. So I'm not sure. Ooh, nice camp. I'm liking the color scheme here as well, like the whole purple teal is a very interesting color scheme to pick. Right? Because those two colors mixed together, like purple in general is all about something being mysterious and magical. As purple is not a color you really see all that often in nature and in general in like cultural artifacts and such. You don't see it that often, especially ancient ones, because purple was a very expensive color to make. The whole snail thing was correct, right? Hold on, sneeze. Alright, oh, this shrine is the first clue to what technology might look like. So if you make things purple, it's immediately like, ooh, this is mysterious and magical. And if you think about any game and how they color code things, purple is usually the color of magic or like portals or things like that. And wait, is this a dead end up here? No, there's a fountain. And if you pair that up with this teal, they're not complementary colors. But right, they do create a certain contrast, which highlights the strangeness. So that is this just like color theory 101 in essence. So using fundamentals, but using them very well to communicate the strangeness and inherent like weirdness and mystical or like mysterious magical nature of this place. And that's well done. Aal's heart. Huh. Okay. What was it? Okay, so go where the fountain leads you. Oh. That. Thank goodness for minions. To take care of people I overlook. Except this minion keeps dying. I need to put more points into it. I forgot that I should put points into that. Yeah, no, it keeps dying. My little storm spirit thing. But you only get 3 points per level, so it takes a while. Okay. I like the look of this place, though. It's jungly, but at the same time, it's unlike any like specific jungle. So you can't say, oh, this is I don't know, Mesoamerican or something. It draws a lot of influence from different places, but manages to look mysterious and unique and different in its own right, and that is really well done. That's something I think this game does really well in general. Like, sure, ancient Greece looks like Greece. Egypt looks like Egypt, you know? But then all of the other zones, like the divine dimensions or like the underworld or whatever, they just go all out. Oh, there's still someone here. Just build crazy environments. And this feels like one of these as well. Where they just say, you know what? Atlantis is not real, so we get to do whatever we want with it. And they just go all out with their art. Because again, while this might be an ARPG, the map is handcrafted. This is not like any other, not like how ARPGs usually do things. Right, by having a procedural map generator that just picks a tile set and has certain blocks and pieces and such that it puts together for the map. No, this entire map is handcrafted. All of it. And which means it stays the same across every single playthrough, no matter who does it, who plays it, you know. And they really use that to great effect by putting in a lot of these small details that you can see everywhere, by really bringing the world to life, by making it lived in and feel like an actual place. And And even the places that are fictional, like actually fictional, right? So not places based on ancient Greece or ancient Egypt or ancient China or where else did we go? Northern Europe, you know. Sure, those landscapes and such are based on the actual geography of those places. But even fictional places like Hades, the underworld, like I don't know, like those the Jotunheim and Muspelheim and all those. Even those feel like they could be actual things, actual actual realms in a sense. And you can just walk through this and admire the landscapes and the map. Oh, come on. Oh, hey. Matthias 04. Hello, how are you doing? Nice to have you here. How goes it? I'm talking a bit lower right now because it's late. Don't know if you have all the DLCs or what you have completed, but I need to tell you you're quite a few hours away from completing Atlantis DLC. I am? Oh no. I was hoping I would be able to finish it sooner rather than later. Oh no. I do have all of the DLCs. But thanks for letting me know, I guess, that there's still a lot to go. It looked like a shorter act because it only has 6 waypoints. Got plenty of level 85 characters, dang. Yeah, that's dedication. Atlantis is the shorter act. Yeah, I mean, it only has 6 waypoints compared to like, I don't know, 8 or 9 that the others have. But I am still several hours away. That's disheartening. Oh, hey. Took me around 6 to 7 hours to complete the first time with full build. They're level 49, so it'll take a little more. Oof. Wait, so what is a good level to have here then? I have a feeling I am under leveled, but I don't know. And this is my very first time playing this game. Or my very first time actually getting far into this game. 49 is really good? Okay. That is good to hear. But yeah, I have no idea how the map looks. I have no idea where things are. I have... Oh, there's a cave there. How the quests were... Oh, hey! Thank you for following. Welcome to the guild. Hope you'll join us for many adventures. Yeah, I was... So I'm really just exploring this game right now. Weird tree. And there Where no DLCs, level 40 was the recommended level to finish the game. Oh. Okay. Yeah, okay, then I'm a bit over. Normal difficulty, yeah. I mean, I finished everything else. I finished all the other acts. There are a couple of side quests that I haven't found how to finish, I guess. Yeah, but I finished everything else. And now I'm in Atlantis. 3 difficulties. Yeah, I managed to unlock the second one on this character. But I'm not there. I didn't go there yet. Still in normal and doing Atlantis. Ayo, the weird tree gave me a weird fruit. Who would have guessed? Yeah, I don't think I will do all the difficulties on stream and such because it is a lot. But it's a lot. I was debating on just ending and calling this game done after after finishing Ragnarok. But then I say, you know what? Atlantis looks like a short chapter. I can do that, and then I started, and now I'm here. Wouldn't worry about doing Atlantis in normal difficulty. I don't know if you're still planning on playing more. Just playing one time, finishing is fine. If you want to play more, just go to Atlantis on Legendary. Yeah, I mean, right now, this is just me exploring the game. I don't think I will play more on stream after I finish Atlantis. I might play more in my own time. I don't know. But for the stream, it's basically just to go through the game and to see what it's like and what it has to offer. And then and then just declare it done basically. Because there's a lot of other games I need to get to as well. This game has been taking up a lot of time. Hardcore ARPG player. Yeah, sounds about right. I mean, if you have several 85 characters, is 85 the max level in this game? With all the DLC, I don't actually know. Have you tried Grim Dawn? It's basically the same as Titan Quest. I've heard of that, yeah, and I think I've had other people tell me as well, like, oh, there's Grim Dawn. Like, it's pretty similar. I actually have not tried it yet. I might have to look into it at some point. Like, the reason I'm playing Titan Quest is because I played this game as a kid. Or as a teenager, rather. Right? Back when Immortal Throne wasn't even a thing. Like, back in 2006, before Immortal Throne came out, I've played this game. And so it is a game from my, well, not childhood. I was basically done with high school by that time, but yeah. So I do have some sort of connection to this game, and that's why I'm playing this game rather than other ARPGs. Been playing Titan Quest since I'm 5 years old. Wow. Dang. You know, that's dedication. But yeah, when I first played it, I kind of got into it a little bit, but I never left the first act. So now I'm like thinking, you know what? This game has had so many updates, I might as well just experience it again, see what it has now, and share it with others, because not a lot of people know this game. Take 1 year pauses every now and then, but always come back. Yeah. I mean, it is a great game. It is really, really good. Especially for its age, right? It's a lot of fun to play. I'm really enjoying myself here. But for the stream, there are other games I want to showcase as well. So once I'm done with Atlantis on this one, I will declare this game done. Not stream it anymore. Let's try a new build. Item collection absurd now. Got thousands of items, still not all of them. Oh yeah, I can imagine. Yo, more XP, nice. Oh hey, I'm almost level 50. Wait, if you also say that that there's still several hours to go in this DLC, I don't think I am going to be able to do the whole thing in this sitting. Oh, I may have to split it up into and do another session at some point. Oof. Thanks for warning me, though. I was just sitting here going, you know what? Maybe I can finish this tonight. You can rush it and not uncover every bit of the map. Yeah, I can. But I do kind of want to uncover the map. Mainly because that's also kind of me exploring the game. Right? Oh god. Why can I not pick this up? Is it because I already have one? You're good enough left. Yeah, but to be fair, I'm not worried too much about like being leveled enough. It's more that I just want to experience the full game, you know, like see everything, and then in this one playthrough show everything as well on stream. And yeah, and basically just to see the whole game for now. And yeah, this is too much stuff. I don't even know what I'm keeping. These are very interesting. Have you played finished Ark? Oops. Ark as in the dinosaur game? Dude is cheery. Yeah, the dino. I've never played Ark. I've seen other people play it, And there's a couple streamers who play it, but I've never played it myself. I still pick this up. I can pick it up. But do I need it? I don't think so. Oh wait, is there another cave? There's another cave here. So yeah, I don't think I own it. Unless it's free. I don't even know if it's free. Yeah, I've never touched Ark. A good try to do on stream. I just play with you on your beefy computer. Oof. Yeah, then probably have to wait until I upgrade. Oh, to be fair, most of the games I play on here are also like old games from my childhood. Like nostalgia games, basically. A while ago was free on Epic, not anymore. Aww. Sad. But yeah, my computer is probably not powerful enough to run it, then I will have to. I am hoping to upgrade my computer sometime later this year. But it probably won't run an intensive game like that then. Another weird tree. There's so many weird trees. Who are you? Hmm. Only 2 more hours to go? Oof. Yeah, then I don't think I will be able to. Oh, I can't go past him. Yeah, I don't think I will be able to finish it tonight then. There is a waypoint here. Okay. Yeah, okay, so there's 2 more waypoints. Or 1 more. Grab the fountain. Alright. Yeah, I don't think I will be able to. It's 3 a.m. here. I should also head to bed at some point. I have been streaming for 5 hours. And then I might just slot in 1 more stream sometime and take my time finishing this. Actually, I could probably do next week again. That might work. But yeah, I won't do it tonight. This is taking. It's too big. Yeah, thank you for the offer. But yeah, I think I am going to to call it here for now. Hold on. Set the game. Alright. Oof. Okay, so didn't quite finish this game today, but we're close. It's good to know. Alright, now, yeah, we're also going to look for someone to raid. In the meantime, while I look for someone, thank you to everyone who came by. It was very, very nice seeing all of you here. Yeah, see you as well. And it's done looking for people. I don't know if I'll be able to stream again next week. I hope I will be. Yeah, same. And thank you for all the tips on the game. That was good. That helped me pace. Oh, okay, this game has only been going for half an hour. Yeah, I hope I'll be able to stream again next week. If not, I will be leaving the country and heading to Taiwan to visit my family for a couple months. I will bring my laptop, which means I will be able to stream, but the things I can stream will be very limited. I don't know what times I can stream at, so that's going to be a big shift. We'll have to see. So I am hoping to finish this game before I leave because I won't be able to touch it while I'm in Taiwan. So I won't be able to touch it for 4 months. That's Great. But yeah, let's see. Okay, we are going to raid. Good hanging? Yeah. Same. Thank you for coming by. Yeah, thank you everyone for being here. It was very lovely. I enjoyed it very much. And yeah, we're going to raid Fauna. Let me get the name right. I can never spell the name. Proud of me? Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, Fauna. Really cool streamer, a bit more hyper than I am. But really kind streamer as well. Currently playing Rain World for the first time or so, it seems, or not. I don't know. Or starting a new game, definitely. So yeah, enjoy that stream. Thank you all for being here. Take care, stay hydrated, and bye-bye.